Oh, look, there's Russian people in the chat.
I think they're just called Russians, Fred.
Well, Russians can be people.
It's true. That's true.
Русские в чате где? Добро пожаловать на моем шоу. Welcome to the end and beginning of everything. Relax. Repeat after me. I am creating a beautiful day. Now your turn. I am creating a beautiful day. Very good. Where are we at?
I'm here.
Welcome to the Fox in Space Twitch stream experience. I haven't even put my face rig up yet. I gotta get to work on my new VC face VTuber avatar. My avatar.
Your abattoir.
I walked into an abattoir. I remember my tears. Santa. Oh yes, we all remember him, don't we? No, I still have to make one. I've still just got the yin and me. I could just go full webcam. Oh, what a sad face. What a sad face. I must slap it. Come here. Now leave my sight. If I look at you one moment longer, I'm afraid I will be to vomit.
Well, once I finish up that scene for you, I'll have a more open schedule to help you with.
I gotta hope so. You've been on it for almost a month now.
Oh wow, okay.
Well, do you want me to lie to you?
No. Just saying. You know, I have my own Patreon.
Dude, you've been working on like 4 different fucking high difficulty long-term projects.
Yeah.
I gotta slap your nuts regardless, though.
That's true. I do need a little tap, but it's looking good. Your scene I'm finishing.
I know. Without even seeing it, I already know.
Oh my
That's
God,
called faith in friends.
Yeah.
Wait, faith in what?
You got Freds.
You guys get.
So Farrah and I are dating now. We held hands yesterday.
That is so gay.
A guy and a girl holding hands is gay.
Yeah.
All right.
I just love it. It's just like, oh, what game are you guys playing?
You don't know it.
Well, what kind of game is it?
Oh, I'll make it easy for you, Falco. It's 3 letters. RPG.
RPG? What the fuck does that spell? All right, I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
Could you imagine Wolf O'Donnell being taught music by his dad? And it's like the situation from Whiplash. Rex,
Oh my God.
You saw Whiplash, right?
Yeah, 2 excruciating times. It's like Requiem for a Dream for musicians. It's rough. It's good.
You're upset. Say it.
I'm upset.
Say it so the whole band can hear you.
I'm upset.
Louder.
I'm upset.
Louder!
I'm upset.
You are a worthless, friendless, lipped little piece of shit whose mommy left daddy when she figured out he wasn't Eugene O'Neill, and who is now weeping and slobbering all over my drum set like a fucking 9-year-old girl. For the final father fucking time, say it louder!
I'm upset.
Start practicing harder, son.
Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck.
I'm dead inside. That's why I became a bounty hunter.
That could also work as Wolf teaching Fox how to play an instrument.
I'm literally playing my instrument right now. Ew, keep that out of chat, please. We don't need to hear that right now.
I am creating a beautiful day. I am creating a beautiful day.
All right, we're gonna have a poll. Poll on mine. That's poll in Morse code.
Shut the fuck up!
All right, anyway.
Actually did a lot of music writing today too. But it was just a bunch of gay church hymns, but they were pretty.
We need to be a little more progressive than that, Rex.
Oh.
It would be safer to say church thems.
Sure.
I like to add a little color to my story.
Him. Shut up, Roscoe.
Sometimes things that are expensive are worse. So anyway, I sucked both their dicks and did a mono. From the master, Cameron Diaz.
What was it? Yeah, I'm pro-LGBT. Liquor, guns, beer, and Trump. Yeah, I'm ACAB. All cock and balls.
gonna have to do a little cartoon for that at some point. Imagine some like Proud Boy dude at a protest wearing a shirt that says, "Yeah, I'm a cab, all cock and balls." You stand for the pride flag. Bitch, I stand for the pride flag.
I am a firm believer. I am a firm believer in ACAB. All Cornelians are bad. I'm so clever.
We really doing this again? All right, well, since there's a tie, we're just going to leave the webcam off today. You're not going to have one. I'd love to voice my characters in a ROM hack of Star Fox 64. I think that would be neat.
Even a ROM hack with your characters, like the low poly, chompy things.
It's just two images.
Yeah.
Like one with their mouth closed and one with their mouth open.
Send me $20 to make me shut up.
4 more years, Obama.
Shut up!
Obama. What was it? Obama. I'm here for a reason. I am here to create a beautiful day. Where are we at now? Okay, let me get back on this. Shut the fuck up, Slippy Joe. Slippy Joe. We all know what happened to Slippy when he drank the water. So sad, terrible. We're gonna do hyena then. All right. Where's the... Is that it? There we go. Yeah, hyena time. Thank Christ. But it is after hours. I'm taking off my hat. How's everybody doing?
I'm real good.
Good.
Designing a beer can for this background. Letting my graphic design skills shine. Like trapdoor diarrhea.
If I could get if I could get Donald Trump to voice Andros, would I do it? Yeah, I probably would. Just to go full meme. Some people out there are saying that I declared war. Some people are saying that I invaded the Lilat system. I know it's the lies of the Cornerian left. Oh, God.
You can go on Tinder. Have you heard of this? There's Tinder. You go beep boop pop and there's pussy. You're gay.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
I would never suck a guy's dick. But if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had.
Ah, Lord help us. We're here. We're not going anywhere. I don't think we're ever going anywhere. Wow, things are going pretty good. So far, at least. Y'all know this song, right?
I don't have you turned up. Let me crank you up.
Is that you, Leroy?
Hope you're having a good time, buddy. Nice to see you. Just working the grind, making cartoons. Actually, I think I'm gonna pop off the hyena for a bit. I'm gonna at least stay on camera while I'm finishing this Clamato. I got a tall boy. There's a little bit of it left. Just check. Yeah. How's it going? I'm up in Canada, enjoying a Caesar. And this is not whiskey, this is just water. Yeah, for sure. And just, I'm working on a YouTube short. I hate shorts. I'm a jeans man myself, but, I felt that making a short, if you're familiar with like the Savage Owns, the funk music where the Sigma male walks in and says something to own the entire room, and then it plays the music, and he walks out adjusting his necktie, and it's like Sigma male grind set and all that stuff. Yeah. But there's a I'm trying to get it lined up here. I am remaking the leg scene from episode 1, and it's Wolf asking to see Fox's legs, but Fox, is a smart ass and says something to him that completely destroys him. And then it cuts to, Fox lighting a cigar or putting on sunglasses, and it's like Sigma male grind set, a Fox is based, or something like that. And it's just going to be like a little 20-second long thing. And it's just like where he's like, okay, I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. And then I guess Wolf is invisible here. Where's my Wolf? Hold on a second. I'm wondering if everything got deleted.
How?
How did this
Oh, he's
happen?
down there.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's down there. No one does.
No one does.
There he is. I just don't know why he disappeared. And he's like, okay, I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs? And Fox is like,
I don't know. Can you?
and then it's gonna show him just being completely owned. It's interesting. There we go. Yeah. Can I see your legs? It's just like,
I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
lights a cigarette on the laser bars, and then the other guys come in to make sure that Wolf is okay. Like the monkey guys are gonna come and be like, "Hey, buddy, are you all right?" And like what's wrong, Wolf? And Fox is over here just blowing a sick vape cloud or something. I don't know. But yeah, completely devastated. Yeah, Leroy, I'm gonna have to come out and see you at some point, for real. I live in New Brunswick and I never leave the basement. I just work on cartoons all the day. All a little long dark. Yeah, this is gonna be a great shot. Fox taking a hit off a cigarette and Wolf just devastated. He's just like faced away, blowing smoke from a cigarette. Wolf's over here. Oh man. Wolf is gonna have to sign up for some support. Which brings us to today's sponsor of today's video, Raid BetterHelp Square Legends Trade. Is he smoking a fat stogie because he is a Sigma? He's a true Sigma male. He doesn't give a fuck about any little baby problems. Get off of it. Don't try him, you idiot. But yeah, let me turn the key of this song up. This is in F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp. Raid Therapy Legends. He lights up his stogie on the laser bars. I am now the top G. Oh, Christ. Anyhow. Is that song?
It's done pretty quick.
Yeah, not too bad. What does YEYEYEA spell? YEYEYEA. Hope everyone's day was better than mine.
Oh no.
Do you need to decompress? You can decompress. Main water line leak. You ever heard this song, Rex? An ordinary boy.
Got you all the way up, but it's a little quiet.
What's quiet?
Your music.
Is it?
Yeah. A touch.
I mean, it's almost up in the yellow compared to my voice.
Then I'm a liar.
Yeah, that's what liars get. Oh, overachiever. I love it. You know the song Superman's Dead? Why, yeah, Superman's dead. It's,
oh my god, yes.
worry about the weather, rather not you should hi. It's an awesome song, even as an instrumental, but slowed it down and removed the vocals. Man, I remember making Duke Nukem 3D levels to this. I miss like 1997, 98, and 99 music because that's all I did back then was make video games and levels for Duke Nukem 3D. Then by the time I got into high school, I was just programming video games and nothing else. About the weather, not using high. Or Ween Voodoo Lady. That was one of my first jams.
Can't say I'm familiar.
The song during the bathroom attendant thing.
Oh, right. Oh, duh. Of course.
Boogie, boogie. My first real Flash animation of Fox McCloud singing Voodoo Lady. It's still on Newgrounds. If you go on Newgrounds and type in Fox McCloud Voodoo Lady, I was like 17 when I made that. It was right after the first trailer for Star Fox Adventures dropped. I mean, if you go on Google and type in Fox McCloud Voodoo Lady, it's literally the first result. God, they even added an icon for it. Did they have somebody go through all of the cartoons and make a custom 32 or 64 by 64 icon for every Flash cartoon? Ultrawave Studios. I mean, I doubt that there are other cartoons on Newgrounds called Fox McCloud Voodoo Lady. I would just click the first result and go with that one. Possibly. I don't know. There's so much stepped on memeage and re-uploaded garbage nowadays, I wouldn't be surprised. I want to play. I'm sorry. I do. This is like, I don't know, this gives me such like happy feelings because this came out so long ago, and this skit. It's like the Daria show. They released it on DVD, but they didn't have the rights to the music, so they had to add a bunch of bullshit, like royalty-free music to it. I found the skit, I ripped it from the DVD and put it through a filter to remove all of the music from the background and keep all the voice and sound effects. And I made an original restored cut of the bathroom attendant skit from the state. I want to reanimate this.
Good evening, sir. Hello. Hey, what's all this stuff about? It's free, sir. Help yourself, please. Freshen up. You're kidding. It's free? Yes, sir. Take whatever you like. It's for you. The ladies will love you. All right. I don't mind if I do. Okay, sure. Great.
I'm an old guy. I got an old gray beard. Hey! Adios, soul some later!
Never know who you're gonna meet. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's pretty good. Come on, damn you! Don't you die on me! Clear! The free stuff! Hey, look! It's Santa Claus!
Oh, have you been a good bathroom attendant?
Woo! That was great.
Yeah, and free.
I know.
Oh, hey, buddy. Don't think we forgot about you.
No, we didn't forget you.
That's the first time I ever heard that song. I was like, I have to find out what song that is, and I didn't find out for like 5 more years. It sucked. I have to go refill my water. I'll be right back. She just opened her throat and in walked the goat. Does that make it a throat goat?
Shut the fuck up!
Come on, you've read that book, right?
What book?
I Know an Old Lady Who Swallowed a Fly.
Oh, of course.
I know an old lady who swallowed a goat. She just opened her throat and in walked the goat.
I guess I don't remember that specific line, but that bitch ate everything. Nothing was safe.
I wonder if there's an old lady on YouTube that has eaten all of those things. I wonder if someone can get a legal document allowing them to consume cat and dog if it's already deceased. I don't know. Because everything is a fly. I've swallowed a fly. I've swallowed a spider. Technically, I've swallowed a cow or beef or whatever.
Does she eat a bear? I can't remember.
No, the horse is the last one. I know an old lady who swallowed a horse. She's dead, of course.
Did she eat a Chrysler Town and Country? All-wheel drive?
That would be quite a spectacle, wouldn't it?
Can't remember.
A Chevy Astro. I may have. Is that the same people that did the Black Flies animation? I can't remember. I lost all those frames I was working on. No, it was like 5-6 minutes of work.
Oh, when Wolf got repositioned.
Yeah, well, like I have no idea why he got repositioned. I mean, the smart thing to do there would have been open the old copy, get the exact position of where Wolf was, and then move the one in the new file to that position. But I wasn't thinking. My mind was on entertaining. Yeah, Cap, have a good night. I'm paying for the leak stuff. Let me know if you need help with that, bud. That's a shitty thing. My water pipes busted when I came back from MagFest 2017, I think it was. In my camper, when I was living in a little camper by my mom's creek. It's a downgrade from a van down by the river. It's a camper down by the creek. I guess the camper would be an update from the van, but the creek is a downgrade from the river, so it probably cancels out, doesn't it? At least the creek had drinkable water. You can drink out of it every day, as long as there wasn't like a animal pooping upstream or something like that. Almost done with this. I just have to animate the mouths. Yeah. I think I'd rather do mouths than fingers, though.
Well, it's tougher because like the muzzle is rotating and
Yeah, I have to do a new set of teeth every frame.
I have Wolf doing a little swooshy thing with his hair when he like rips the bug's head off.
Good. I'm going to try to have his hair
it
kind of
looks
like
good.
bob down and then back up this way. Just a little bit.
I don't know how well you could do it with this one, like having his hair on like the foreground layer or the extra layer. However, it is nice. Like I'm, if the angle calls for it, I'm definitely gonna put hair on a separate layer, especially for Wolf with like his eye patch and everything.
I really need to update my script. Need to. Well, I think the names are fine.
Yeah, they are.
But you know, there's 5. There's 1 is body, 2 is head, 3 is eyes, 4 is mouth, 5 is extra, 6 is foreground, 7 is background. I can go 8, 9, 0. And I'm wondering what they would just be called. Like some. That's really all that's stopping me from adding them as like 890 is what they would be. Because I don't want to do the other order out like with extra and foreground and background. Like in my mind, 5 is the first extra layer. But an extra foreground background. What would the next 3 be? What's something that extra? Like, because most characters that I'm drawing here, look.
Because some of the layers can be interchangeable with either hair or arms or hands.
Yeah, like, and if I'm thinking of just making them be extra 2 and extra 3, but I'd like to give them actual names. Maybe etc. 1, etc. I have drunk a lot of liquid. It's not I have drank. Another little language lesson tonight. Yeah, the unsteadiness of drank and drunk. I have drank a lot today. That's improper. It's I have drunk. People don't like saying I have drunk because the word drunk is so connotated with being drunk or being a drunk. Drank, drunk, or drunken. I think drunken is an adjective. But yeah, I drink a lot. I drank a lot yesterday. I have drunk a lot before. I don't know. Drunk. But no, here's another 2. These are not words. These are not, these, don't do these. Yeah, I walked across the road. I've never come across anything like that before. Games, controllers, etc. Here, watch this. There. There is no such word as acrossed. I have like at least 7 friends that say acrossed. And that's fine. Like it's a regional thing sometimes too. Some people just say it. I used to say subtle. I used to say similar. Oh, I've been in a similar situation, although the conditions were a little more subtle. That was 13-year-old me. 9-year-old
someone
me.
who said salmon.
Salmon. Well, we do say salmonella.
That was literally his retort at the sushi restaurant. I'm not kidding. That's
Well,
literally
this word sounds this way.
Yeah. My friend HB was like, salmon? 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 Like,
You gonna do this to us right now? You gonna do this to us, buddy? Like, here in front of God and everybody? This was my problem. It was self-induced when I was a kid. I got out of it. Instead of right there, I would say right there. When I was little, my mom was like, don't ever say that again. I was conditioned out of it very quickly. I don't know, the other kids that I hung out with talked like that. So I'd be like, hey, oh, look, there's a squirrel right there. You see it? And my mom was like, don't talk like that.
And his little sister drowned. I can't swim, so if I go to the beach, I will drown. I don't want to drown. I knew a guy, his daddy said that he almost drowned.
I know there's probably like 1 or 2 people in the chat that are kind of like being real quiet and sweating right now. Like, yeah, who would say something like that?
I'm sure there are some quirks to my language, but I noticed that I don't really say like your very often. I just go straight to your.
That's fine. That's a little one.
Yeah.
Shit, I think everybody does that now.
I know, yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't say, I can't hear what you were saying. For fuck's sake, hell yeah, I'll say, I can't hear what you're saying. What you're saying.
Yeah, yep.
Like that's just literally how I talk.
Yeah.
Water. Wooder. Wooder. Wada. Wada.
Oh my god.
Wada. Wada. Wada.
I was hanging out with one of my friends the other weekend recently and learned that they say like wooder.
Wooder. What are you doing?
One of those. I didn't like say anything because like that's rude as fuck, but I was just like, oh my god, they say it like that. That's so cute.
Remember the What's Up commercial that made fun of white people? Instead of like, what's up? It was like, what are you doing? And I can't remember. It was like, oh, paying my credit cards, checking my stocks, or whatever. I can't remember. But yeah, it was like a bunch of like dorky bro white dudes saying, what are you doing? What are you doing? I missed that. In it though, I don't think so though. Fucking hell! We are literally out of milk. Excuse me while I adjust this crotch. Wisconsin.
Oh, here's a picture of my granddaughter. Isn't she pretty? Here's my grandson. What a guy. That sounds what a guy. Met him in Atlanta. What a guy. Next button.
A few years ago, women would have the flat butts. Not you. You've got a very nice one. Do me a favor. Could you take your gigantic perfect tits and leave?
Oh, you got the XP pin? The Deco 03 wireless. Wireless. That made my buttocks tingle. Where is the... I missed my button. Now, is that a golf clap or 20 people fucking? 20 mutes fucking. I forget what the original thing it was from. Was a golf clap though. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Fucking with a bad hip.
Fucking with a bad hip.
Grandpa fucking with a bad hip.
Ah, take that, macaroni ears. Well, Mudhog, make sure you look at the pin tablet settings. Let me see if I can bring this up. There is a program that comes with it. Let me show you a little about it. It's not going to actually let me do it, is it? Give me a mo. All right, yeah, this is the thing here. You go to pin settings. You can change what the side pins do. You go to customize and you can make it do anything you want, or you hit a button and it can run an application. Just make sure any of these changes you make, you have to click the save button down here, because if you just make the changes and then close this, it won't save them the next time you load up. You can set your pressure curve here. You can do, like, I don't use the buttons. I don't use this shit up here in the wheel. You might use that. You might be able to set it to, you know, do a zoom or whatever. You can change all of them here. This is your work area. I have 3 monitors. So my middle one is my big one. This is the one that I use the most. So if you have multiple monitors, what I would do is go to your shortcut keys. You notice I have the ones down here like disable, 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 disable. Oh yeah, this should be disabled too. Oh, I do have 6 buttons. Yeah, don't forget to change those. You can set them to do whatever you want, but the top leftmost button, K1 here, you'll notice this one, you go to customize, other, switch monitor. If you have multiple monitors and you want to be able to hit a button to change which monitor your pin tablet works on, you would set one of those buttons to this and hit OK. Hit close, and then hit this save settings, and it'll show you down here.
So if there's anything you got to change, it's right here. Like this too. If you're tired of messages popping up every time you hold the control key or the shift key or whatever, you go up here to this gear and you click disable message. That shit drove me nuts because I spent hours when I got this thing looking in these menus like, where the hell is disable overlay? And then I realized there's a little gear button up here and you click disable message. Here's everything else. You can disable all the shortcut keys if you want with a click of a button. But, you know, since I use one, because sometimes I have, you know, my monitor over here, my monitor over on this side, I want to draw on that or use it. I don't have my mouse at that point in time. Anyway, you just click save and close it and go back to what you were doing. It's nice. I've had it for about 2.5, 3 years now. I've used it wirelessly this entire time. Like here, I don't know if you can see it too well, but I have this giant piece of wood that has my tablet, my soundboard, and my fancy custom keyboard all velcroed to this big banana shaped thing that I hold like this in my lap. And it's got a cushion velcroed to the bottom of it. So I can take this big thing wherever I go, wherever I want to go, hotel room, someone else's house. And as long as I have those little USB wireless receivers for my keyboard and my tablet, I can use this wherever I go and sit in any chair and be as comfortable as I want to be. It's like this big bean-shaped thing. And I've got my keyboard, my regular keyboard over here. And I've got my drawing tablet velcroed. And like I said, these are hard velcroed, like industrial big velcro strips to the bottom of them so they don't wiggle or anything. I've got my tablet here. And then I've got my MIDI. It sticks off the end of it a little bit because it's big. But I've got my soundboard up here. And underneath it is another little like laptop. It's like a lap desk thing with the buckwheat pillow underneath it. So when I sit here underneath it, my legs are like this is my armchair. And I sit here like this. I can draw and do whatever, or reach up here and hit the soundboard and then just go back to drawing on this side and typing over here. If I need both hands, I can move both hands over here and type what I need to. And then on the side of my computer here, I have a mouse pad and a mouse. But if I'm playing a video, if I'm done drawing, I have a little hole drilled into it that mostly fits my pen. So my tablet pen will actually stick in this like a stylus holder. And then I reach over here and grab my mouse pad and mouse and just put them on top of my tablet. And then I just, you know, play video games like this. It's incredibly comfortable. The second I got this set up and this big lazy boy chair that I have, all of my neck problems went away. All of my back problems went away, and I've been using this setup for like about 2 years now. And it's great. Wouldn't leave it for anything. And all this stuff up here, I can take with me wherever I go. If I'm on a trip or I go to a con, I can just bring this thing with me. Just like put it in my car and whatever, and then get it out, put it in my lap, no matter what chair. Even if I'm like sitting up in bed, if this was a bed and I was like sitting up in bed with like a wedge pillow or a bunch of pillows or something, I can, like, it's the same thing. You just put the TV up here, and it's just my travel desk if I want it to be. It can be a little wobbly, but you just put a cushion under each side of it. It's really nice. And yeah, I don't know. Like if I had to sit at an office desk again, I don't know if I could do it. Yeah, if I had to, but like if I had the choice, no. I don't think I could ever go back to just working at a desk again. This is really nice. Took me a couple of years to get it just fine-tuned just the way I want it. Like, I drilled a tiny hole in the, like, ask Rex and Bubba about this. I drilled a tiny hole in the light switch and put knots and a string on either side of it, and it runs around the curtains and through all of these pulleys, and then hangs down. Both things of it are, it's rigged kind of like this. And then I have this little magic marker hanging from the ceiling, and then I just reach over and grab it, or not the marker itself, but like one side of the string, either this side of the string or this side of the string. And if I pull down on this one, it's gonna make the light go off. And if I pull down on this one, because it's like the light switches on the other side of the basement. And I'm not fucking with the wiring in this house. I'm not like installing a light switch over here when I can just take like $3 of fishing line and do this. And the string, it's, I mean, you've seen this, Rex. Y'all see my little lazy setup that I've got. It's like all the way like back on the other side of the curtain. So when I pull it down, it'll flick the light switch up and down. I can't believe I manipulate. Oh, you were gone this whole time.
You were talking, and I had to go pee and brush my teeth.
That's fine. I was telling them about my fishing string setup, where I like pull on one side and it turns the light out.
Oh yeah.
That's like the switch is all the way on the other side of the basement, like on the other side of the curtain. Not all the way, but it's just, I can take like $3 of fishing line and a marker and just those little, those little screw things that you put in the ceiling, just little hook hangers, a bunch of these, and have the string running through them. So it's like $4 of combined stuff, or I can go to Home Depot or Kent and buy a switch and wire up the house and all this unnecessary shit. It's just like, dude,
that's so boring.
Yeah, if I can grab just a fishing string hanging down by my head and just like right here, yeah, just just pull one side. It's like $3 of an apparatus that I can remove when we move out of here eventually, as opposed to like, oh, I have this weird switch hanging down over my head that I wired into the breakers in the basement and blah blah. It's like, nah. It looks jerry-rigged as hell, but who cares? This music is so based. Yeah, anytime I've ever worked on computer stuff or music stuff or anything like that, if there is a utility or an apparatus that I need and it serves the exact same durable function using clothes hangers and duct tape as it does to buy some like $899 thing from Guitar Center, why would you do that? If you make, you know, like $10,000 a month or some shit like that, then yeah, great, wonderful. You know, buy that stuff, but I don't know. Have I decided what sick funk track? Yeah, I've already got the music in. Like it's all in here. Trying to get this to where it. There we go. Yeah, I don't have it all in yet, but okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs? I don't know, Wolf. Can you? Sigma McLeod grind set, whatever, something. It's gonna come up and say like a fox is based, and like the E in based is gonna be the letter sigma. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, but in a good way. I think it'll be in a funny way. I really do. It depends on the mic stand. I mean, yeah, like the stand, I can use whatever, but once it gets to the mount for the microphone, where you've got to have, like, you've got to be able to rub your fingers back and forth on the cord of the microphone, or rub your fingers back and forth on anything that the microphone is connected to, and not hear any noise. I've had a setup to where the chair that I'm on right here, if I just like reached up here and started rubbing on the back of this chair, I would hear it in the microphone. Just because a little bit of the cord connected to the microphone is touching the side of my chair. That is insane.
That is insane. It's gotta stop.
Yeah, I've got the little, I forget what do you call it, where, you know, it's got all the rubber bands and the microphone is in the middle. And they're all like on the acoustic mount thing that keeps it from like knocking into stuff. Looks like a satanic ritual. Yeah, it's one of those things. I have a Neumann TLM 102, I think. Yeah, it looks like a dream catcher. No, I would not use wood and duct tape to make a microphone stand. I would definitely get a good mic stand. Same thing for something holding your synthesizer. But keep in mind, I'm a very, very practical musician, dude. I'm not one of these audiophile people. It's like, oh, disgusting. I would never use something like da-da-da. It's like, if it works, it fucking works. If it makes me 90% happy with my music, that's great. I'm not one of these like, I must have the extra 5%, blah, blah, blah. It's garbage, and my sensitive professional ears can't listen to it without the sibilance, and da-da-da. It's like, all right, dude. No one cares. I don't know. People listen with Bluetooth headsets when they work out. I'm sorry that harshes your mellow. I've dealt with quite a few audiophile people. You can tell them instantly because they give me like really, really large amounts of shit for the audio design of my cartoon. Like, it sounds horrible. How could you? Why did you remove the highs and the lows above the 130 hertz? There's nothing registering on my spectrograph. Like, yeah, those are some interest. I get it. I get where they're coming from, but it's like it's the audio equivalent of people who think that a higher frame rate means a better cartoon. It's literally the exact same thing, but in audio form. So I have the same thing. I was like, why do you make all of your cartoons at 24 frames a second? You could be doing 10 times that much. People have 240 hertz monitors. And it's like, I don't know. I get it for 3D demonstration or a football game or a home video or something, I can get the higher frame rate, sure. But I don't want to watch 2001 Space Odyssey or Pirates of the Caribbean or The Dark Crystal in like 120 frame a second mode. It's weird looking. It doesn't look better. I'm wondering if that's just because I grew up in that age, but I know people who are like in their late teens and early 20s that have said, like on their YouTube channel or whatever, like, hey, I watched this movie and yeah, 24 frames looks very artsy and nice, and then watching the same movie smoothed up to 120 is really weird and off-putting, and it looks like it's, you know, you're in a real life location watching a play on Broadway, and it feels good to know that there's other younger people in the world who have that opinion. But yeah, we couldn't turn a thing off on a TV, and I had to watch the entire movie of The Dark Crystal up to like 72 frames a second or something, and it was gross. I'm glad it was over 10 years ago, and then I've mostly forgotten what it was like, but that really sucked. I was mortified. Yeah, what a movie did not have the ability to turn the feature off on. As I'm saying, I'm not insulting anyone, it's just, yeah, like my subjective opinion. I think 24 frames is better for movies and for sound in movies. I don't know. Like I remember watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force on TV, and then I got a DVD of it, and everything was like, it sounded like they were in like Howard Stern's studio in like a radio sound booth and everything, and the quality was way too high, and everything looked like a Flash cartoon without the, I don't know how to describe it. It was off-putting. It wasn't bad. Like, I still watched it and enjoyed it just as much as I would, but like that's my one little gripe about it.
I do like the concept of frame rate being used as a storytelling tool, similar to editing. Because like the prime example is the new Spider-Verse film. Yeah, and like with that the anarchist Spider-Man, I forget what his name was, but yeah, just like his whole design, like it made sense. I know that it gave some people some whiplash, like seeing all the different frame rates, and it just like gave some
I understood it though. I mean, like, I get it. It was artsy. It was an artistic choice. I wasn't put off by that at all. I thought, like, when you're making something that, like, that whole cartoon is trippy as fuck. Like, it everything about it was made to be like visually wild, and they pulled it off. Like, I liked it. I thought it was good. But no, I completely get what they were going for, and I thought it was neat. Give me a minute.
Yes. Oh.
Oh. Hmm.
We have returned.
All right. What am I doing here? What are you doing? Come on, do it. Classy.
All right, I gotta be a big baby and get to bed.
Please don't, not yet.
Yeah.
Can you stick around for 10 more minutes? I'm
10 is the
pushing
best
at
I
your
can do.
boundaries.
I
Huh?
know. Making me cross lines. Yeah, I'll do 10 more minutes. I already brushed my teeth and everything.
Well, there, you have even less that you have to do when you leave.
Isn't that nice of him to let you go to bed 10 minutes after you brush your
I
teeth?
know. I'm glad I asked.
Damn. I just go to bed.
As long as Daddy permits it.
What the hell is this words?
Card holder, if you ever say poundaries again,
Welcome to the Poundery.
Not for real, dude. If you want to go to bed, you can go to bed. I didn't know you were so soon leaving.
Yeah, I was so soon leaving. I just want to get to the gym at a early enough hour.
Right, right.
I'll stick around. I enjoy y'all's company anyway. Yay. It is.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
There is.
Rex has been cancelled. Goodbye.
He's been removed from your chat.
Ego sent me a tweet, a link to a tweet, and I thought that I had been canceled for something because I had just woken up.
Your anxiety spike.
Discord. Bro, it was intense. But the person was just like screen capping my account saying that, like, you know, big artist accounts going to Blue Sky, like, doesn't benefit them, and they're not being dicks about it. Like, it was a supportive tweet. It was
Yeah, it was saying like, get rid of the fucking invite weight. Is basically the message of it. It's like you know. I can't remember, like, someone underneath the message was like saying, like, you know, let people get their friends on here or something. I think it was part of a bigger thing.
They weren't quite saying that. They were just saying that, like, don't act so entitled to get invites. Like, they'll get to you eventually, you know.
Maybe that's what it was. I know it was something about the.
My whole thing is, like, I prefer quality over quantity. Like, I don't care how many followers that I have or whatever, especially now.
I'd rather have 100,000 really tight people, a really tight community, than like 8 million whatever.
Yeah.
If I keep 160,000 subscribers on YouTube for the rest of my life, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Blue Sky doesn't have gifts yet.
Not yet.
Damn.
I don't mind the slow build for it because I
Yeah,
want it to be
that's
stable
fine.
and awesome for everyone when it's done. I do really enjoy it there so far, and I hope everyone gets invites when they're available.
I have like 100 followers. I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
I will not be on Twitter though. Like that place. Man, I go back and look at it every month or so, and it gets worse and worse and worse. There's just like everyone's getting poetic on like ways that they can tell someone to kill themselves and censoring.
It finally updated where now the blue bird is gone for my iPad app, and like I couldn't find Twitter. I was like, where the fuck is it?
Has it changed to X now?
It's
really,
the big ol'
he's
X
really
now,
doing
yeah.
it.
Yeah, dude, it's on the building and everything. I don't know. I'm not gonna be all opinionated about it anymore because at this point I just don't care. I do not.
Yeah,
it's
I don't
gone.
either. Like I always
moved
figured
on.
that the reason he's doing all of this is like a big elaborate trolling to be able to say that he destroyed Twitter. Whatever you think about the guy, like, I don't care, but like I do think this is kind of it's kind of wild, but like I said, I don't use Twitter, so I don't have a pig on this farm. I'll never rag on anybody for having a Twitter.
No way.
Like I said, I have an empty account to use to send messages to people for business purposes, commissions, work on the cartoon or whatever, and they only have Twitter and that's the only thing they use. I'll have a basic empty account for, just sending messages. But I'll never make fun of anyone or scold anyone for using Twitter.
No.
I will for TikTok. If you use TikTok, you are objectively a bad person, and you should feel bad. I disagree. Like, no, like TikTok is bad, and you shouldn't use it. I will stick to that. If I can say that about TikTok, and I won't say that about Twitter, knowing my history with how much I despise Twitter and everything it stands for and everything it's done to the human race, that should tell you how I feel about TikTok. I won't go on a rant, but holy fuck. Bad, bad, bad. Don't use it. Don't use it. It's bad. It's bad.
If your relationship with it is healthy and you're using it for good things.
Oh yeah, you could say the same about morphine, but...
Oh, I was talking to my buddy MJ about it, and he was like, all I do is I look at videos of like Shibas and then I cry because they're so cute. That's all I use TikTok for. Like he doesn't doom scroll or seek out the garbage. It's just puppy videos. That's all he gets. And
that's not the entire concern I have, though. How many hours a day is he spending crying looking at puppy videos?
Just before bed.
Just before bed. Well, yeah, but how many hours before
How
bed?
long before bed?
Yeah. Like
How
oh,
many
just
hours
before
do you
bed.
cry
I
in
lie
bed
in bed
while
for
looking at
6.5 hours every night,
Get in bed at 3 p.m.
wearing my left thumb out until I go to sleep. Because everybody's like, oh, every cigarette you smoke takes 17 minutes off of your life. It's like, well, yeah, every day you use TikTok takes like 8 hours off of your life, but it's not taking it off the back end or the front end. It's taking it from you now. Because you wake up the next day and you're like, oh man, 7 hours of, what did I even watch? There's a guy farted on a cupcake. Someone put shoes in their, or Jello in their uncle's shoes. And some lady snapped her fingers at me, telling me how I'm going to be polite to her, or I can jump off a cliff or something. I was like, I'm gonna tell you exactly how you're gonna talk to me, or you can fucking fuck off because you ain't in my. I'm just like, who the fuck is? I don't know. It's not like I don't like it. If I had to fall on the side of getting rid of it or keeping it forever, I would fall on the side of getting rid of it because it ain't good. It's worse than Vine. It's brain candy.
It's your relationship with sugar. If it's balanced and it's not harming you, then.
Every single person I know that uses TikTok admits to me that they use it way too much and they need to cut back on it. 100% of people that I talk to that use it are like, yeah, I know I should, get rid of it, but, yeah, I use it like every day, all day. It's like I used to hang out with some other people that sounded exactly like this, and it wasn't an iPhone app. It was things involving syringes and getting nasal septum surgeries and shit. Like, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad.
And I'm not being all like pro TikTok or
you and I have talked about this ad nauseum.
At length, for sure. It's just like, from my personal experience, like I've been the Twitter doom scroller like in 2016, and I did that for like a whole ass year. And it just got in the way of my work and everything. And I was like, you know what? Like I gave myself the break, but I was like, I do still need this for work. What can I do? And it was just a matter of like,
make it your work
like
account.
That toxic friend that you love, and you have to be like, listen, this is
a toxic roommate.
Now.
I don't like you that much, and you're bad for me, but we're living together and paying the bills together. We have to make this work.
Exactly.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly. That's my whole stance.
Yeah, like, because I have friends that like they
their living is on Twitter because they do commissions and stuff. And I'll say, well, you need to find something else because Twitter's bad and blah, blah, blah. Like, no. Like, if you're using Twitter to promote your artwork or whatever, that's fine. But if you're spending like 8 hours on there, like scowling and scrolling and leaving comments and getting dopamine from being like, yeah, I told him, I'm going to go back and check that in 20 minutes and see how he feels about me owning him. Like I know so.
You're going to give your butthole crow's feet if you do that.
You could have crow's ass.
Yeah.
I don't know. Crow foot ass. Man, he dead ass got that crow foot face head ass looking ass, man. For real. He about to pop off, no cap. Ah, Christ. I've got crow's feet on my ass. That'll put some crow's feet on your ass. No.
Oh, good lord. I can see it.
That sounds like something from the old days. Yes, I have. Yes, my lord, I have spoken with the bone setters. They say the child has been afflicted since birth with crow's ass. And you hear like the lady of the house, like in the other room, just like. She has played forth her tears for more than a fortnight. Yes, my lord, it is a shame, a pity. Is there anything that can be done? You must send your younger son on a quest. What would crow's ass be like? I don't know. No. Your son has crow's ass. It's like, no!
All right. I really do got to get to bed now.
All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out over time.
Yeah. Hey, dude. Love y'all. Good night.
Have a good one, buddy. Your wife has been afflicted with crow's bosom. She is in seclusion in the West Wing. What is going on, Sneaky, and everybody else? Grizz, how you doing? Do y'all remember this game? If I put it down to its original key. Spent the last 8 days writing a 65-page script, and boy, my fingers are tired. Are you animating with your back? You have to animate with your legs, not your back. I haven't worked on music in so long. The music for the final scene in A Fox in Space episode 2, where James is being driven to Andros's base, I made that music in like, I don't know, an hour.
This is something I want to show you, and you might be mad. Let's see if I can find it. Is it gonna play? Oh. Can't find a file. Oh no! No, that's not what I was looking for. How can we help you? Google.
Thank you for choosing Google. How can we help you? Final drive.
This is not what I was looking for. The discs. I should have known. Music recut. Yeah, this is what I was trying to bring up.
Show it to me. Yeah, okay.
All right, so, let's see. This is the... That's music recut. Oh, this is the thing that has the lightning and shit in it. Hold on a minute. Here it is. I think this is it. Yeah, this is the... This is so dumb.
You could have reached out. You could have trusted me.
Every time I hear this, I'm just like...
I'm so disappointed in you, James.
I don't think... That's the next short I wanted to do. But anyway, yeah, this song that you're hearing, this is the music from the last scene in episode 2, where James is being driven to the big experimental base. And it's bad. It's like game over music. Or you failed music. Now, here's the fun part of this.
I have a post about this. I've explained this before. But changing the tempo 3,000%, speeding it up. This is what the track sounds like. No one's really like done research on it, but yeah. Yeah, it's the music that plays when you crash your R-Wing in the first Star Fox game, just super stretched out.
The discs. I should have known you had done something with the...
Yeah, that's... I thought it was funny. Like, I had it as an idea a long time ago, but that... I added some little, like weird guitar sound effects and stuff in it, too, but... yeah, it's... so dumb, but it worked. It worked. I thought the music worked all right for it. I thought it was all right. And that's I added a little more stuff to it, but that was the bass track. Just had some like little freaky guitar effects where you like mute the strings with your hand a little, and you put on a delay filter like just flicking down the strings, like moving your hand down the neck of the guitar a little bit. A lot of tracks in the original Diablo did that too. But yeah, this is the actual track that was used, but you can still kind of hear it when you speed the tempo up. But anyway. I think it's kind of cool that Pendleton Ward and I are raid buddies now. I raided his stream the other night, and he was playing some Sonic CD soundtrack and old Sega Genesis songs and stuff. It's just like, damn, that's right on point. It's cool that he's been streaming on Twitch too. Always been wondering what he's been up to.
Pendleton Ward is the creator of this silly little cartoon you may have seen on TV before. It's called Adventure Time. And also Midnight Gospel. I've been getting into that. I think he produced that as well. Good stuff. Yeah. He was just in here a few minutes ago. Yeah, Midnight Gospel. Holy fuck. I gotta be in a special mood to fully enjoy it. But I'm like that with my own stuff too. It's like let's put on an episode of Midnight Gospel. I haven't seen every episode, but I've seen like 6 or 7 of them. They're just the fact that they take really, really topical, really like cool topical podcast conversation type clips and put the most amazing creative animation over it. It's definitely worth checking out. Some really raw topics they cover too. But that's really cool. Like I said, like if I ever actually got to sit down and talk with Pendleton about, his projects and stuff, it wouldn't be like, oh, when you making Adventure Time Part 2? It'd be like somebody saying to me like, oh, when is the Fox in Space episodes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 coming out? And it's just, I'm sure Homeboy wants to continue doing stuff in his style, but also tell new stories. I'm only doing the violence for the rest of my life because it's going to be telling the stories of like 5 or 6 different people. 5 or 6 huge arcs. And who knows, maybe one day I might get $1 million to make a cartoon. Maybe AI gets completely destroyed and people don't get completely weaned off of human content and onto generated content. I hope not. I hope there's like a renaissance or a big change and we don't just end up like laying in our pods watching AI generated content until we have to go to our Google, Amazon cubicle and run an exercise bike to keep the electricity on in our little block of the walled city. I don't like it. Using AI to remove the vocals from a song or filter out noise and something like that's different. That's different. But like, I want to watch the Avengers Mario Brothers pizza movie where the bad guy is an ice cube with a mustache and a magic wand that turns people into puppets. And it's just
generating. Please wait.
And then you just sit back in your pod with your goggles on. You're just like, wow, I'm good. Yeah. I don't want that. I'll move out into the sticks and chop wood like those podcast YouTuber guys. They're like, you need to be a man and use Burt's Bees mustache wax and go out in the woods and chop firewood and get away and be a total Sigma and blah, blah, blah. I'm probably going to end up being that. Like if I live to be like 70 or 80, yeah, I'm gonna be like old Solid Snake mushing huskies in Alaska or something and just not wanting to be around people. I don't know. Things might turn around. I don't like to consider myself a doomer. I do consider myself a realist. I do consider myself kind of a person that's like, This is probably going to happen, so I should probably get ready for it because humans are human. And they do this and they seek this stuff out. So, you know, I'm not bitter about it. I'm just preppy. Not like, hey, Buffy, haha, but preppy, I mean like, well, prepper, I guess. Not one of those, oh, don't eat out of cans after 1973, blah, blah, blah. Like, nah, I'd like to prepare for stuff like that. There's just like, oh, entertainment has completely collapsed and it's only this now. And it's like, okay, that's fine. As long as I can get by. When you make your living in the realm of entertainment, like I am, like, who are we kidding? I'm making a cartoon and I'm streaming for a living. Like, that's entertainment. When entertainment gets taken over, and it's not that it gets taken over, it's the moment that your user base shrank so much that you're not making enough money to pay your bills. That's the moment that's like, all right, I should have had something else set up. I should have prepped. I should have gotten ready for it.
Who the fuck is Krill Bear and why he raiding my stream?
I didn't mean to hit those buttons. I apologize. We're still here, though. We're still animating. I'm moving a little slow, but it's been a fun night. I've been working on this all weekend. I worked on this from late one night until 5 in the afternoon this afternoon, like 10 hours ago. I don't know. But we try to have a good time. Yeah, Kroll, thank you for coming in and hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Solvim, I appreciate it. Really am trying to get the next one out. This thing I'm making right now is not part of episode 3. If you'd like to see some of episode 3, I'll gladly show you. Is my layout Metal Gear Solid inspired? No, just the webcam. This is originally my Commodore 64 retro inspired layout, but there was a bit of a super based Metal Gear Solid aesthetic. Because I'm a based Metal Gear Solid fan. Snake, you're too based for your core audience. You have to dial it back. Why? Why should I? Because you're the only one who can. I was on an IRC server at one point, and then I joined the workforce, and I didn't get to use my computer that much. And then I came back. And Dalnet was just a bunch of Egyptian ad bots trying to get information. Dalnet. It's possible. But we're meeting it again now.
For the first time.
Feels like the first time. Yeah, let me start this over from the beginning. I always try to get this to show up, and it takes like 5 minutes to register as a source. This is not what I was trying. Hello, snake.
Yay.
Is it? Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, this is it. So, this is a little bit of episode 3 I've animated so far. It's a cold open. Wolf is landing the ship that he stole. And it's these Polish lizard guys that he's meeting up with. They don't really speak English, or whatever English is called in the Lilac system. And he just blows smoke in Wolf's face. Wolf's like, you must be Nikolai. And Nikolai is, you know, I haven't finished this part yet. He's like, give me the launch key for ship. And then Wolf gives him the key. And while Nikolai is over here testing stuff on the ship, you know, the cockpit and all that, Wolf is hanging out with these guys. Let me turn the grass off. Runs so slow. There's like 50,000 blades of grass. So, yeah, homeboy Nikolai over here testing out the stuff. And they're over here having a shashlik. Shashlik. If you're familiar with Slavic traditions, they are having a barbecue, as you saw in the first shot. And they're all Polish. All of them are Polish. Wolf is not. He's very much a fish out of water in this. Yeah, it's like in Arma 3. Everybody's like, oh, you know, okay, everybody, listen up. This is what our mission's gonna be. And then like the one guy in the background who's taken off his uniform, and he's in the back of the Chinook, just crab walking upside down and backwards in his underwear. And it's like, will you please put your uniform on and come and get briefed and let's, you know. No, he's back there in his underwear, upside down, doing the crab walk. But anyway, this dude here notices that Wolf is kind of like looking at the food. And he says in Polish, I don't know how to say it in Polish, but he says in Polish, he's like, there's plenty here if you're hungry. And Wolf just kind of looks. It's all, you know, like sizzling. And he's like, you know, he says in Polish, he's like, here, take one of mine, blah, blah, blah. And he doesn't know English very well, so he just says, take. And Wolf grabs a piece, looks at it, and he's like, so how do I crack it open? And he's like, oh, okay. And the dude just like literally eats half of the whole bug, doesn't, head and all. Yeah, he's just like, how do I crack this open? And oh, okay. The guy is just eating, and Wolf looks down at it. He's like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. And like, this isn't finished, but he takes a bite of it and he's chewing it. Yeah, like this is what Rex is working on right now. Oh, this because he just Wolf's just like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. And just like, he just goes right in and bites the head off of it, and he's chewing it, and then he's just like, huh. It's like, and that's gonna be like this part here. He's gonna be chewing it and look over at Maciek here, and he's just gonna be like, "Is that turmeric?" Like he's tasting a spice or something in it, and that's gonna be that scene. Like I said, I'm not everything's animated except for the mouth movements, because I have a set of Polish voice actors that I'm going to hire from Fiverr. They did voice work on, yeah, turmeric is fucking awesome, dude. I'd eat some shashlik land lobster bug things if they were seasoned with turmeric and other curry adjacent powders. I was let me find the file. I'll show you. Yeah, Wolfler rides in the car. But yeah, the Polish voice actors that I'm getting, some of them are actually the Polish voiceover artists for main characters in Witcher, the Witcher series, and The Witcher 3, the video game. Like, some would say the original language of the story. But if things go correctly, I'll have the voice and stuff here in a couple months. But yeah, this is some promo art for episode 3. This might look familiar to you. Don't mind the White Claw. Yeah, I fucking know. So what?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not at all. But yeah, this is Wolf. To sum it up for the TLDR crowd, Wolf's dad owes a lot of gambling debt to a family of Polish lizard people, the Powalski family. This is Janusz Powalski. You can tell by looking at him that he's not a spring chicken. And he is the patriarch of the Powalski family, not crime family. They're not, you know, does he do a little bit of black market, loan shark kind of area stuff? Absolutely. Does he severely punish people that don't pay him back? Why wouldn't you? Yeah, you're the patriarch of this important family of lizard dudes. You are a pillar of the community. And your oldest son, Stanislav, and your second oldest son, Piotr, are like, you know, they're starting to learn stuff in the business. Then you had a younger son, your youngest son, from a different wife. So he is half brother to Piotr and Stanislav. His name is Leon. And he's about 17, 18. And he's your smartest kid. He is Janusz's smartest kid. These guys are a little more muscle business oriented, and Leon is still a little teenager. Like, these guys are in their mid-20s or whatever. Leon is like 17 or 18. He's a teenager, kind of a little skinny, but extremely, extremely smart. He speaks 4 languages. And he serves at, yeah, and he's a good cook, and he has aspirations. Wolf, upon seeing these guys fucking with his dad and being like, you give us our money or blah blah blah, and Wolf's like, hey, what if I, you know, stole this ship for you. Could you sell it and make money off of it? And he's like, oh yes, I could make a lot of money, or whatever. And Wolf brings him the ship. He betrays his best friends and everybody. Partly, you know, you could say he does it because he wants to save his dad, but his dad could sell his motorcycle club and give the money if he had to. But he knows his dad's kind of a gambler and doesn't want to do that and whatnot. He's like, well, I don't get along with my dad perfectly. I lost an eye. I'm never going to fly for the military, for the planet that I grew up on. And since I'm not allowed to fly, I'm going to be stuck on the ground watching a radar when I know for a fact that I can fly with one eye. Bill knows. Farrah knows. Everybody knows. I've talked about it. I've done it. But it's all sneaking on base and being like, hey, let me fly her a little bit. You and me are friends, Bill, and you know that I'm like, Bill knows that Wolf is a better pilot than Bill is. Bill's pretty good, but Wolf is better than him in every way. But not by too much. Like, Bill's still pretty fucking talented, but you can't deny Wolf is the man. But he knows that this. He's like, okay, I can stay on Corneria and be a schmuck and work in a fucking library or at a desk, or I can leave all of this behind and come to know my true potential as a pilot and making money. I know these people. I've been around these people before. He's not completely unfamiliar with the Kowalskis, even if they don't speak English. And he gets the message from Yanush saying, maybe translated by Leon or whatever, basically saying, like, if you can bring me this ship, your father's debt will be paid and I will have a debt to you. Those things are worth a lot more money than what your dad owes. So Wolf is like, this is it. This is my one chance. This is my time to shine. And whatever. And he betrays his friends, and all things considered, they get off pretty easy. Bill gets it the worst because he's not a Nepo baby. Farrah's father is literally the president of Corneria, the premier of Corneria. Like, he wins, he becomes that in like a week. Because they're talking about the election when she's in Wolf's room putting on her makeup and stuff. And like, after Wolf leaves and steals the ship, he, Farrah doesn't, like, this is such a wild trip to be able to confirm this. Are y'all familiar with the YouTuber Froggy Fresh? I mean, everybody that's been here, I'm talking to the new people. I am the baddest of them all. And why is James crying? 'Cause he just got dunked on. Froggy Fresh, aka Krispy Kreme, is going to be providing the voice for Farrah's father in episode 3. I'm going to have the scene start out where he's in his office sliding up the cover from an oak finish piano, and he's going to be playing a song
and just literally say, like, he's gonna be real eccentric, and he's gonna be singing a song about how his daughter has completely disregarded her duties and like his, like, what he's doing and everything, and she knocks on the door in the middle of it, and he says, "Come in." And she comes in, and he looks over and just he continues the song, singing to his daughter. This isn't going to be done like a Disney silly musical scene. It's just going to be a dad in there playing on the piano. "My daughter, she has no respect for me. She's betrayed me at every turn of the road." And I'll, like just singing it, being silly. And she comes in. And then he keeps going, "And now here she is in my office. What can I do about this? I'm getting so pissed." And she has blah, 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 blah. And she's just like, Dad, if you're going to say something, say it. Stop this, please. And he like slams the piano down, and he's like, "Don't you get smart with me, girl." And like, yeah, Froggy has, I've already talked to him. And we've traded contacts, and he's gonna voice Farrah's father in my cartoon, and I think he will be perfect at it. I wasn't originally gonna have like a little bit of a musical thing where it's lore that he plays piano, but if Tyler is all right with doing that, I'm all on board, and I think everybody else will be too. It will be directed and edited in a way that it makes sense, and it's not out of place, and it's not weird. If you've watched my cartoons by now, it's like the Germa commercial where he plays the monkey guy cleaning the shower tiles and whatnot, and the Nintendo Power movie thing where the guys kidnap the dude and interrogate him. Like, yeah, some of the segments in the cartoon are going to be silly and funny, but it's still going to have weight to it. It's not doing it just for the sake of. If I have something that is just for the sake of, that's super funny and goofy, and I'm just like, "Oh, I have to add it to my cartoon. This has to be here." Like, I still have to connect it to something, or it just doesn't read correctly. I don't know. But anyway, Wolf betrays his friends, and he shows up like you saw in the previous scene, and gives the spaceship to the guy that's working for them. So he gets a hold of him. He's like, like, "You will land here, and you will give the launch key for the ship to Nikolai. And when he is good with everything, then you and I can talk about me coming or you coming and working for me." And so, like, that's this whole scene where, he eats the thing and gets along with him okay. And then he's in the car being driven on the way there, being driven, and he just, something about it just doesn't feel right. He's still being driven there, and he's in the front, and he's like, they're fully animated here. I'm going to have him like just turn around and look, but I've got Piotr in the rear view mirror, and his brother back here, and Wolf in the front. They're going to be driving. You're going to see like the compound in front of them there. But this next part that I've been spending the past week or two on. And then after this, they actually get him to the compound, and it is this big fancy mansion made out of concrete in the middle of the lake.
and the ceiling is a swimming pool with sexy lizard ladies in bikinis swimming around in it. And of course, the P logo for Kowalski. This music's perfect for this. There's like these lizard ladies swimming in the ceiling of the waiting room. It's like super fancy. Wolf is sitting here on a couch that has a rug covering blood stains and 2 couch cushions on the left that are turned upside down. It's very obvious to the viewer if you look close enough. It's very obvious that someone has been murdered on this couch. And Wolf is just like, hey, like he's gonna be like looking up and moving his hands around, like talking to him, and this guy looking at him, you know, he's asking him for a cigarette. But this whole scene's gonna play out first. Yanush is pleased and he says, all right, your debt's paid, but you know, we've already taken the ship and everything, but Nikolai found a tracking device. And Wolf's like, well, that's a standard for every ship. I turned it off before I landed. And Yanush is just like, how do I know that? And Wolf's like, well, I'm coming here to do work for you. I'm not coming here to bring a tracking device and ruin your business. And Yanush is like, how do I know that? And Wolf is starting to get a little, well, and starting to get a little worried. And Yanush is like, look, okay, your dad's debt is paid, but, you know, we've taken everything. The ship is already removed, but your recklessness. And he's like, recklessness? And like, I wasn't on. He's like, I cannot trust you. Your father owes me money. How do I know that you're not here to fuck me over and have made a deal with someone else? I'm sorry, but you've got to go. And his youngest son, Leon, pulls out a knife and starts walking over, and Yanush and Stanislav, the 2 older lizard brother guys, grab Wolf by his shoulders and hold him there. And Wolf's like, wait, Mr. Kowalski, now listen. And Leon starts to put the knife to his neck, and Yanush is like, let my son do this. The more you resist, the more pain there will be. He'll be quick, and or whatever he's saying. And Wolf is like, I have something. I have a piece of paper. Like he's got this knife to his neck. He's like, I have a piece of paper. I have a piece of paper. I want to read to you. Oh God. and Leon translates to him in Polish. Like Leon looks to his dad. He's like, he says he wants to read something on a piece of paper, and you know, just like, all right, let him. And Pyotr lets his right arm go, and he gets a piece of paper out of his pocket, uncrumbles it, and looks at it, and it is phonetically spelled Polish. So he's like, cześć, prejść, chodź, tu I nie chodź. Like he wrote out this thing in phonetic Polish that is like this big heartfelt, like, I come from a broken family and I want to find my chosen family. I'm willing to go beyond normal sets of morals and blah 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 blah, and so on and so on. And he says this big, long, heartfelt thing, but it's in this horrible Yankee accent, broken Polish. And the 2 brothers over there on the left, like the ones holding his shoulders and you know, not letting him go, like these 2 guys, like Wolf's accent is so bad
it's like the equivalent. If everything was flipped, it would be like a Russian guy going, я не хочу умереть, дайте мне минуту, пожалуйста. I am from Russia and I love your family and I want to come work for you and I can help you. Please don't killing me. You trusting me very big, you trusting me. Like imagine a Russian guy like reading like Cyrillic that is just spelling out Binyat, don't do it. Whatever happens, it's going to be that's gonna be a thing for. But yeah, like the equivalent of that, like a Russian guy being held up by American dudes with a gun to his head, like we'll kill him. I don't need. Please, wait. I'm wanting to reading you something. Don't killing me, please. Like it's the equivalent of that, but it's Wolf going from English to Polish, going like, please, I have this paper. I just want to read this to you, please. Oh, tap dancing Kathy Harris. Oh my God. Will you please let me read? You're okay. Pierre, like, and he starts reading it. And it's little broken English, but it's very heartfelt. And Yanush's sitting there just, listening, and it's so broken and bad. The two brothers start laughing at him while he's saying it, which is like further, like Wolf is just like, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh God. Bad ending, bad choice. I made, And as they start snickering and laughing, and Yanush is sitting there listening, trying his best not to laugh, Leon, who's still got the knife to Wolf's neck, looks over at them and says in Polish, "Hey, shut up, let him talk, shut up, you stupids." And like he pokes the knife in Wolf's neck, he's like, "Go on, keep doing." And Wolf is like, "Keep going, okay, I just..." As I was saying, I'm from a and he's saying it in Polish. I don't know what the words are yet, but it'll be easier for me because he's supposed to sound like he hasn't known it for a while. So I'll study some Polish for like 4 or 5 days, get the pronunciations down. Hello, Grzegorz Brzezinskiewicz. I am... jestem hardcorem I ja nie... Jestem hardcorem. But yeah, Yanush, is listening, and while Wolf is here, I can actually just bring up the script. Yeah. Wolf, Wolf continues with the knife to his throat after Leon says, "Keep doing." Wolf continues reading his paper to Yanush, trembling. Wolf in broken Polish. For example, I could teach Stanislav or Pyotr how to fly this ship I have brought you. I am excellent pilot, only with one eye even. I can promise you that, like he's saying this in Polish, and Leon stops him and he's like, "You can teaching me." Like, remember, at this point, Leon speaks Russian the best, Polish second, another variation of their language third, and English fourth. He can speak English and understand it, but his vocabulary, his grammar is not that good. So as Wolf is explaining, like, I can teach you how to fly, or your sons, or Leon pokes him in the neck and he's like, you can teaching me? And Wolf's like,
sure, I could teach all of you. I could teach no, only me. You can teaching me? Absolutely, positively 101%. And Leon has no idea what any of those words mean. And Wolf's like, yes, I can teach you, please. And like with the knife still to Wolf's neck, Leon's like got him with the knife to his neck, and he looks over and he's like, Father, I want to fly. But he says it, in Polish in a way that it sounds funny. Like, I'll have to get with my linguist buddy to figure it out. And before Yanush says anything, he looks to Wolf and he's like, your eye, what happened? And Leon is like, your eye, what's happening to your eye? And Wolf is like, I had an accident on the job. And Yanush, Leon's father, asks him, like, let me see. Leon's like, show me eye. And Wolf is just kind of like, and like the camera goes behind Wolf there. We don't get to see what's wrong with Wolf's eye or how bad it is, but he holds the eye patch up. And then down to Yanush just kind of like nods. And then, because if you see Yanush in this, he's got his own little eye injury, different eye, but it's an injury nonetheless. And on this one little thing that they bond over, I guess, is like they both have a messed up eye. So I want to have Yanush, like, whenever he talks to Wolf, his head is always leaned slightly to the side with his good eye, so he has a better field of vision of him and whatnot. But this is the one little thing that they bond over, and that's the tiny little nudge that he needs to be pushed completely over to the side of, I believe him. Let's, we'll go with it or whatever. And he says, all right, your father's debt's paid, and I'm still a little mad at you about the tracking device thing, but I do believe you. And while I believe you that you're telling me the truth, it was still an oversight that you fucked up on. And Wolf is like, I understand, I wasn't thinking, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, all right, well, instead of me being a little in debt to you, you are now a little in debt to me because of your mistake that you made. And it's a little mistake. Like I said, he's very reasonable. He's not like, you are in debt to me forever, or anything like that. Yeah, like, no, he's like, well, you fucked up, but you're teaching my son how to fly this ship, so obviously I'm trusting you with my son. If you do this, then we'll be even, and on top of that, you can come and start working with me. Just teach him how to fly this ship, and we'll go from there. No, the details of how Wolf lost his eye are not important, in my opinion. But this is the basic. This is everything in the scene in the first act that I will be animating over the next several months. This is what happens with Wolf, and this act ends with Wolf and Leon walking down a hall away from everyone else, with Wolf explaining the basics of piloting this ship. And he's like, okay, rule number 1 on this ship, when you get in this thing, you always strap in, you always check this, and you don't hear anything like that mumbling down the hallway, blah, blah, muffled down the hallway, walking out of the scene, and you hear this faint little ditty of the Star Wolf theme. You know, the like it's gonna like fade out or whatever, but it's kind of the very first moment that the Star Wolf team is born. Like, is Wolf and Leon, they're the two common characters in the Star Wolf team. But this is the moment, like when you hear that, it's like, oh, this is the moment that the Star Wolf team began, huh? When Wolf started teaching Leon how to fly the ship. As opposed to getting his throat cut and chucked in the ocean. I'll be right back. Wait, bro, is that dude time? Bubba, have you left me? You left me here by myself.
No, I actually didn't realize that I was on mute this whole time, though, so that's great.
I didn't.
I didn't mean to do that. Hold on.
It's a tenor. It's the lower one. Yeah. I think my computer's taking a shit. Might be because I'm running DaVinci at the same time. Hold on a second. I understand. I wouldn't mind a Locos Tacos combo. Yeah, I've only messed around with the saxophone for like 4 days, and then I put it up and I haven't touched it in like a year or so. It's sad, but like I said the other stream, I'm gonna wait until I can get an actual teacher. A puppy dog losing his goddamn mind. But yeah, like I can figure out the buttons fine. It's my mouth movements or whatever that I gotta work on. I need someone to show me how to do that. A YouTube video isn't good enough. That is one instrument I want to get really good at, is the saxophone. is another audio thing that I wanted as a loop. Yes, from Parasite Eve. If y'all don't mind. There we go. Out of phase. Let's see. I've turned down lower than that. Okay. What is this in? Huh?
Parasite Eve.
Say what?
Parasite Eve, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm doing an audio. I'm trying to make a loop out of it.
Send that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where the loop starts over. It hasn't. There's still more unique stuff coming in the song, so no. I'm waiting for the do 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 do, and then it'll start over. I'll explain to you guys what I'm doing here in a minute. I have a toy. I made a toy. I'm still building a toy. 2 years later, it keeps getting bigger. This is a whole unique song, isn't it? I thought it would have looped by now, but now the high piano. And is that where it loops? Let me find out what moment this is at 1:55 or 1:54 and a half. Right there. And then it is. It's just a loop at that point. Okay. And then right there at 1:54, right? Yeah. All right. So everything after that is redundant. Is it right there? So deleting this from the beginning and playing the whole thing. Just about. Now, yeah, that's fine. But I'm leaving the beginning on it. And just remembering the rough area of where it is. What point is that? What point is that? That is 10.347 seconds. I don't know how far the samples go down. These dots are individual samples. Samples is the X resolution of a sound file. Bitrate is the vertical resolution of a sound file. Take with that what you will. Anyway, I'm going to save this. And you'll notice that, the loop point is in the middle of the file. It's not the entire file. If I play it to the end, it just cuts there. Like, it's not seamless at all. So, what was it? 10.347 or 10 point something? Yeah, right here. 10.348, 10.347. So I'm going to remember that. I'm going to go ahead and save this file. What is it called? Out of phase. Yeah. Now that I've saved this, I'm going to change this over to FL Studio. I'm going to show you what I do here. So these are my loops. This is my toy. It's just an FL Studio file. And you'll see that I have 223 sound files in here. They're just, it's seamlessly looping wave files I've made of my favorite music from all years of my life. This is the interrogation music from the Nintendo 64 game Mission Impossible. It's a good track, and it's something I like to listen to when I'm working on something. Another one. They're all tuned to the same key. I've got it set to F right now. Here we go. Just any kind of music that I just remember that's like, this is really cool music. I wouldn't mind listening to this for a while. And it's just an infinite looping thing, and that's what we're making right now. The sound file that I just saved in Audacity is going to be the new one in this. There's 223 of these. And then, it's just ambient, like those videos on YouTube where it's like, oh, music from the movie Dune, but for 10 hours. That's what this is. But it's just infinite. Like, you just keep the file playing. It just keeps going. The song Have a Cigar. If I want to turn it down, I can just pitch it down to the original key. We all pull together as a team. I leave it off in a weird key because it keeps my streams from being muted a lot of the time. But yeah. I know you all know this one. Yeah, just, you know, it's a loop of the music. If I want to sit here and listen to this kind of music, if I'm drawing a spaceship or something like super spacey and futuristic or whatever, I'll just put on the Mass Effect music and let it play for, you know, 3 hours or until I get tired of it. Or if you want your super based Metal Gear Solid music, just fade into it. Everything's set to the same key. And if you don't want to play it in like a different key, if you want it in the original, well, if you don't know the key of the original, you'll have a little trouble. But I know this is an A, so it's like, there we go. This is the original key. It's an A minor. What else in here is an A minor? So that's what I'm saying. It moves everything up to A minor. Or like A. Minor. Like that's... It can't change things from major to minor. All it can do is raise the pitch. So if it's in A minor, that means it's going to be A sharp minor, B minor, C sharp minor, D minor, whatever. But, what's going on here that's an A as well? Yeah, check this out. I have Disco Elysium. I have not played it yet. I have it and I want to play it, but I want to wait until everybody stops being like, oh, dude, I saw you got the game. You gotta play it. It's like, yeah, I know. It's like my buddy that got me Darkwood. Everybody was like, dude, you got Darkwood. Let me. Darkwood is my absolute favorite 2D horror game, other than Project Firestart. This is such a great loop. But anyway, I don't mean to get so distracted. Yeah, I get the gist of it. It's one of those games where you can be evil or be good. It's like Fable, but you're a beat cop. It's like, you can be good or you can be bad. But yeah. Yeah, I'm always a good guy. Like I want to see what good I can do for my community. I wouldn't want to, like, all this games is like, oh, you can torture people and murder their children, and I'm like, I'm good on that. I want to, like in Red Dead, I was like, I want Arthur to be a good guy. I want to be like, yeah, take off your clothes and give me your money. Yeah, I'm an edgelord in the 1800s. It's like, all right, dude. I don't know. That shit's fun in GTA when it's being goofy, but like they really did a good job making Red Dead Redemption 2 like a living, breathing 1800s world, which is pretty neat. Or I forget when it was like around, it was around 1900. Can't remember which side it was on. But yeah, I like to see what good I can do for people. I always try to rescue all the people. Doesn't mean I
won't occasionally load up Hitman and just go in and just, it's like, wow, like, does it fail the game immediately? No, that's terrifying. You're in a secret base of like a bunch of these aristocratic rich people that are about to destroy the world and all go live on a fancy island with everything they've ever wished for. And you're in there and it's like, you know, every single one of these people deserves to be just, it's a fun video game. That's what it is. It's just a video game. What was the one where it was just like it wasn't even like a big base of aristocratic evil bad guys. It was just people at a winemaking facility. And dude just knocked out everyone and put them in the grape crusher and then just went and it was like the game froze for a second because it had to calculate all the points. That was incredibly messed up. The only Hitman games I have ever played in my life, I got the very first one. The very, 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 like Hitman Codename 47, and then I played about half of the second one. Yeah, I think, the second one's one where you start out and you're at like the Catholic Church or whatever. What was the music there? Y'all remember this one? This was Silent Assassin, wasn't it? Wasn't this Hitman Silent Assassin the second one? First one that Jesper Kid was on. God, what a fucking serious track. You start in there with like you guys are, it's not a monastery, it's like a Catholic church or whatever, and you're in the garden and your mentor is like telling you about life or something and planting tomatoes, and the dudes show up trying to kill you, and you've got to like go find your old guns and go back to the old way of life. I love that shit in a fucking movie or a game. It's like, oh, I never thought I'd use these again. All right, Bug, have a good one. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yes, the music in the second game. So yeah, I don't think I beat the first game, but I got to like the very end of the game. I got really far, and that's the one I played the most. I got about halfway through the second one, and I don't know if it was the third, fourth, or fifth, or whatever, but the next one I played, the first level was like a butcher house that had, like, a place for butchered meat that had been turned into an opium den nightclub thing. And you walk in and you like take out one of the butcher dudes and you get a meat hook and you put on his outfit and you walk through, you're like, oh, I'm just one of the meat guys or whatever. And you go back through past where everyone's dancing, and then there's everybody. Is that Blood Money? I think it was like the third one or the fourth one. I don't remember. I think it was the third one. I can't remember. But I didn't play too far in that. It was very difficult for me. And then I played a demo in when I want to say it was 2013. 2013 or early 2014, where the demo on Xbox was an abandoned
carnival Ferris wheel thing where some rich tycoon guy's kid died on a carnival ride due to negligence. And the whole mission was you had to get in there past his bodyguards. And then in the middle of it, like he's buying crack from a guy named Scoop. And he's like, okay, Scoop, here's your money, and I guess I'll take that crack cocaine off your hands, and blah, 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 or something like that. And you go in there, and yeah, okay, yeah, I gotta look this up now. Hitman Meat House Opium Den level. Yeah, the meat packer level with opium dens, that's Hitman Contract from 2004. The Meat King's Party. Hitman Contract.
Never played a Hitman game.
They're great. They're really good. Yeah, Hitman Contracts was the 2004 one. That was released right before I moved to Tennessee. Right around when I moved to Tennessee. But yeah, Hitman Contracts. That was the one that had the meat packer, the Meat King mission. I remember that now. And then Blood Money on, let me see. Scoop is a character seen in the first level of Hitman Blood Money, Death of a Showman. He was the leader of a Baltimore street gang dealing in cocaine. Yeah, so I played most of Hitman 1, about half of Hitman 2, a little bit of Hitman Contract, and the first level of Hitman Blood Money. That is exactly how much Hitman that I've played. Kowloon Triads in Gang War. The first mission from the first game. He's packing! And you're just like, pop, pop, pop. They're like, man, this guy is loaded! And they're like pulling out like machine guns and stuff. No, it's good. That's a mission where if you do everything you're supposed to, you go up to a rooftop, you open up a briefcase, you assemble the 4 or 5 pieces of your rifle into a big rifle. You wait for the dude to come outside, you snipe him, you take the briefcase or whatever, go downstairs and run out to the edge of town, and like that's the perfect mission. Well, wait, if Silent Assassin wasn't the second game, what was the second game? Hitman 2 Silent Assassin is a 2002 stealth video game sequel to the original Hitman Codename 47 from Eidos Interactive. Eidos. Hitman 2 Silent Assassin was the second game. There is an in-between quel. World of Assassination. I always thought Silent Assassin was the second Hitman game. So, hey guys, what are you up to? Sorry about that. They're like, sorry about what? What did he mean? Ow! Ah! But anyway, yeah, this is my ADHD cure. I can't stay focused on anything. I need music, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, just pick something. Pick a song and just, it's just going to endlessly play. You can stay focused. Some of them are only a minute long. Some of them are 11 minutes long. Oh, sit and be fit. Man. Welcome back to Sit and Be Fit. Today, we're going to work on coconut rolls in your lazy boy. Like, yeah. God, nobody remembers that. I love this thing so much. Oh, so Hitman Contracts has things that go back in time or whatever, or like prequel missions. Well, I'm just talking about the video game release dates. I remember Codename 47, and I got it. And then I remember like a year or two later, the next Hitman game came out, and it was called Silent Assassin. Wild Arms Second Ignition. Did anybody ever play Wild Arms? That's one I want to go through. I never got to play it, but I want to go through that. I want to go through a bunch of JRPGs on PS1. Yeah, hey man, that was the first one. It was, it wasn't a tiger, it was a jaguar, wasn't it? You meet like the native people, and the dude's like, the man with the cocaine heart is up there. You must kill him. He is evil. And it's just basically Tony Montana. He's got an M60 and he's like a cocaine guy. And he calls you a marico. I remember you just literally have to keep shooting him for like 40 or 50 times until he dies. He has a mission where you got like the camo headband and the jungle gear. You gotta watch out for that fucking jaguar. It will fucking murder you. Just eats your face and drags you into the cave. But yeah, the guy that you're fighting in that level, oh, the fucking still image loading screen for that dude looks so icky. But yeah, like it's basically just Tony Montana. And then he dies and you get the M60 or whatever. I remember that. I loved that game. And the dude in the shower, you just go Fuchs or Henrik Wolf was his name. Like his name was Fox, but he like his sign and name at the hotel was Wolf or something. It's like the old fat dude wearing a Speedo in the shower. Yeah, like he's like, no, you're just like, and it's like, of course they have to give him a Speedo because, you know, you can't have naked people in a 2001 video game. Yeah, I remember that game. That was a fun game. You remember this one? What music this is from? I mean, it literally says it on the thing, but I think it was more, there we are. That was the right key. Oh my God. Just this, though. God. Takes me back.
Damn, girl, this White Claw's got me
turned.
Ow. Ah. God. Come on. Oh my god.
Compacting my trash.
I think I'm gonna go compact myself into bed. It's 3:30 for me, dude.
You really gonna dip out?
I am. On that brown note, I'm gonna leave.
On the
Oh god, this is the worst day of my life. It got worse.
But at least I remembered my allergy medication. Oh,
This guy's fucking annoying. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
God damn.
All right, Bubba. I'll see you in the morning, dude.
See you, dude. Take care.
Well, I guess it's just us now.
Booba. No, we all know Booba gifs are cringe. We don't do Booba memes here. That's cringe. I never did that. It's not a pattern of behavior. Oh, Christ. Well, have a good night. I wish I had to do grocery shopping in the morning. I miss grocery shopping. I mean, I still go every now and then. I don't do it as much as I used to. And I like buying in bulk, so I don't have to go as often. So I guess it's an internal struggle at this point. It feels like it a little bit. I've been getting a lot done. I need dinner, though. I haven't eaten anything. Give me a second to go look for something to eat. All right. I got the TV dinner in and I made this tiny grilled cheese, a lazy one. Yeah. It's Denny's in a nutshell. What other reason would you go to Denny's at 3 in the morning? Charis. What is it, like an organ thing? Mumbling happens sometimes. I can't help it. It helps a little bit. Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, I'm using a drawing tablet. trying to tell if his model design looks a bit bigger than. When I was drawing Wolf in episode 1, I didn't even have 3D models to base them off of. So yeah, he's gonna look a little different. I can't help that. And plus, you know, that was 7 years ago. My art style has also changed a little bit. Yeah, 7 years ago, I was finishing up episode 1. There we go. Can I see your legs? Can I see your... Yeah, there. That's gonna take forever to get these heads done. Now all I have left to do is his arms and the mouth movements. And then just going to Fox saying, I don't know, can you? Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Always lags on this part. It makes me so mad. Even when all the shaders are loaded. Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs? I don't know. Can you? And the rest of this, these are just gonna be still images, so I'm pretty much most of the way done. I've got to do Fox's head tilt here, where he's like, I don't know, can you? And then the rest of this is just 2 still images, 2 still images, 2 still images. I'll be done with it. It's only taken like 4 days. It's not been too bad. If I could spend like a week making a short and people like it, I'm on board with that. Every now and then, every couple months. Most definitely. No, I'm digging it. It's looking all right. Let's go see what Doig's doing. I love you guys. You're all wonderful. Thank you for coming out. I streamed all weekend too. I'll probably be here tomorrow. We'll see. But either way, have a good one. I'll catch you next time.
.com.
Ooh.
Seriously, guys, thank you for all the support and encouragement over the years. I can't wait to get started on the next chapter as well as a few more projects down the line. Speaking of which, as a bonus, I got to messing around with electronics a touch and put together this headset. It's almost fully